What's up, beat culture? My name is Ella. We are live right now. We are back in CuBase 13, CuBase Pro 13. What's up, Dev, man? You the first one here, man. We missed you yesterday, man. So, yesterday we were streaming and we were in CuBase, got frustrated, and then switched to Studio One. Oh my gosh! But we're back in here. I seen a couple of videos. I got frustrated because I didn't know how to bounce in place. I didn't know how to render. I found out that what I was looking for was not bounce in place. It was render in place. So it's not called bounce in place. It's called render. And then I had to find I went to the configuration or macro and made it a key command to how I like to do stuff. There wasn't a key command for it. Yeah, so I'm good now. Anyway, I came up with like this little something. And we're going to use machine in here too. So this should be fun. So I guess I'm a attempt to create an entire project in CuBase. I gave up too quickly yesterday, even though it was like 5-hour stream yesterday, but I'm gonna try my best to do as much as I can. Use CuBase as if I would in Studio One, Bitwig, or even Ableton Live. So Mr. Devin, we missed you yesterday, man. Like that. So inside of CuBase, what I did was I started out with a R&B template. And of course, these templates is not catered to 2024 sounds and or programming. So it was some generic something that somebody that's not in the R&B world just came up with some, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna keep it transparent, garbage. So I deleted it immediately, but I did like the guitar in this template, so I probably would have never found that on my own. So I used that, and then immediately started using Arteria type stuff. All right, so let's get to it. Okay, so I don't know if I will have any CuBase users on, yesterday it was cool because there were a couple of CuBase users. They was able to help me, and I discovered a lot of things that way. If you are a CuBase user, please feel free to chime in and like give me tips, trick. I would highly appreciate that because I feel like I'm going to stumble across the stuff. But I think I have a handle on what's happening now, like a little bit more than I did before. I have the 60-day trial, so I didn't buy this. We just tested it out. So I know one of the things that's important to me is arranging everything, and I'm gonna right click this thing and see if anything else will open up to me. So we got bars and beats. Okay. Time linear bars and beat. Okay. Use metronome, click pattern levels, grid. Okay. So there's, like I said before, a lot of similarities to Studio One here. I want to know if I can open up the marker channel. Is that even possible? So that I can do stuff. No object selected. Okay, that's what it's telling me. Number of visible tracks. Add track. I think I was going to do a comparison because there is certainly, this is similar to what Studio One would do, but Studio One is more simpler. Oh, here's the marker. I just stumbled across this. Oh, so adding a track is actually adding a marker or the ruler. Wow. I never would have guessed that. Oh, so this is how you add those tracks. So you can add a video track, a chord track, and this is the, what is this? I don't know what this is. Arranger. There we go. That's what I want. The arranger track. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay. It comes in as a track for real. I'm thinking it's gonna come like above. Let's move it to the top. Huh. Can we get with this? So the question is, okay, so we can switch between the time and beats. Okay, I got it. So what did I just do? Activate the ranger mode. So click that. Okay. Okay. So double click in there. That arranger chain. I have no idea what we're doing here. If I open this up. Oh. So instead of being simple like Studio One, it's like a whole deal. It says repeat 2 times. Is that how this is? Arranger chain. For some reason, I think that this is not what I think it is. Wait, what did I do? What just happened? Okay. Okay, let's go back. I was start at 1. Okay. When I double click, it looks like it's just, I don't know what these are. Oh, okay. So that's, you can play it from here. So what is this up here? Preview chain steps, next chain, first repeat. Huh. Keep arranger track. Name. I'm trying to rename it. And every time, let's see if nope. If I pin, create new, rename chain. Really? You gotta click that to rename it? Let's say intro. Okay. But it didn't. So if I duplicate it, it doesn't do nothing. Huh. So in order to, it said repeat 6 times. Is this like for live? That's interesting. Okay. Huh. Wait a second. So this is like giving it a, okay. I need to do a little more research on how this works, because this is starting to seem, it's almost feel like CuBase versions of Clip Launch, because it's got commands that almost seem like Ableton Live, like how many times to play it before it goes to another arrange. So this is certainly not the same as Studio One. So what about a marker? How about we just be simple and say intro. Let's just say this is intro 1 count. What? So these are just tracks, man. And position marker, add cycle. Okay. So that would be 1. Right? And then obviously this would be called marker. And then if you double click on that, that doesn't do anything. Cycle location, marker 1. Right? And then wait a second. Why did that? Okay, that would be 2. How do we relabel these? That's the thing. Relabel the markers. Okay. That's 1. And that's 2. So get rid of. Remove that track. Some of the tracks that you are wanting to delete contains data. Oh, look like it's going to delete the whole thing. That's not what I want to do. Let's just delete that. How about that? Now remove it. Here we go. show. So tracks and track version. See what that does. What is this? Not nothing that matters to me at the moment. Maybe next year. Okay. So I'm looking at this here. Dude, this is like a whole deal, bro. Like trying to set up markers or whatever. It's serious. And then I'm gonna watch a video on it and then be like, guys, it was just it was so easy to do this. This is how you do it. that's what's gonna happen. But right now, it just seems like it's just a lot going on. Cause all I'm trying to do, all I ever want to do is like have an easy way to like duplicate stuff over like that. 803, what's up? What up? What up? What up? All right, here we go. Okay. We want that to loop. Let's come back in machine. We go get the first scene to be 4 bars long, and then the second to be 4. So we got machine lined up right quick. The Reaper is in the building. Yeah, CuBase is certainly tough coming from Studio One. Certainly. Just more steps, but once you get into the setup, it retain a lot of things you like to do. Yeah, I believe it. Having a strong Studio One background, I am seeing a lot of similarities, and I would say I do respect how Studio One is made more so for simplicity. I see it now. You know what I mean? I definitely see it. Okay, so I do want to see if I can get CuBase. Okay. Oh, all right. So I'm not really new to CuBase, but kind of is. I've been here before, and I remember going back here. I remember going back here, man. This was like, what? This is a lot back here. But when I went to the settings, when I was in CuBase 10, it just it didn't look like this. It looked like they forgot to get to this part, just like some stuff in Studio One, where like when they redid the design or whatever. You know how when you first load up Studio One, it's cool. You know, design is cool, whatever. Everything on the forefront is cool, but then like there was some plugins, like for instance the note the note effects. When you go in those are still the original design, and it just feels like, oh, they never got to these. You know what I mean? So this was what that was, and it looks like they got to this finally, and it made it look like this belongs to the design. Because when I went back there to that MIDI, man, I was like, whoa, this is not cool. Like it was just really clunky. I mean, right now Cubase feels clunky to me, but you know, I decided to just keep coming back in here and just see if I don't want to like give up so quickly like I did when I was in 10.0, and I still have 10, but we'll see. Like, is it worth it to upgrade for someone like me that really loves to work in Bitwig or Ableton? Because I'm thinking about just upgrading my deal with Ableton because I'm using the beta. But somebody challenged me to use Cubase, and I'm watching some of my homies using Cubase, and I just drug my feet. I already had Cubase, so it's like, maybe I can give it a shot. And I saw that it was like 60-day trial, so I'm like, okay, why not? All right, so wait a second. So it's two different MIDI sections. Okay, these are MIDI files. So this MIDI right here, oh, okay, VST, editing, display, general, MIDI, okay, media bay. Okay. Meter and appearance. Huh. That's let's change it to K. Well, nah, because I'm not gonna be mixing it here. But that's cool. That's cool that they're. Let's just keep it there for now. Okay, MIDI scores. I'm seeing everything MIDI, but what about instrument transport, scrub, use insert by scrubbing, show, I have my machine open, and so now going through this, I wonder, like, is this how you get a new device to talk to CuBase? It's starting to feel like this is not where I would go. They only added a few more things under the hood. That's all. Made some things easier to do. One of my homies was like, he felt like CuBase 12 was still better than 13. And when you made that statement, 803, that's probably why. Based on your statement, you was like, they only just did a couple more things. And that's probably what he felt like it's not worth it to upgrade. If you got 12, you probably straight. Um, I want I want to say that this doesn't handle any of the instruments. So where? I don't even know what to search for. Hardware for CuBase. Audio. That looks like it's gonna just link me to the websites. I don't want to do that. Transport. So CuBase did recognize my keyboard, my Complete Control Mark III automatically, which is dope. But how I like to use Machine when I'm using it, like in Studio One and Bitwig, like the machine can control the software as well. I wonder if I can do that as well in CuBase. And I'm pretty sure I can, but it's not set up to do that. So I just need to find where exactly to go. Profile Manager, key commands, macros, Profile Manager. What does that mean? Default, rename. All right. That probably will mean something to me in on the 37th day that I have this, but just not today. Save template, open library. Okay, that's just opening that up. All right. Colorize, track versions, project, audio, MIDI. Open key editor. Open freezes all functions. Drum map setup. Expression map setup. Note expressions. Expression map. Sound slot. This does not look like what I'm looking for. Anyway, let me see. What is he down here? New parts. New parts, mix. Set up common record nodes. Automatic MIDI record quantize. So that's just like input quantize in Studio One. Okay. Go to Studio at the top of the window. Go to Studio at the top of the window. The top of the window. You said the top. Are you talking about this? Oh, right here. Studio, add audio connections. I would have never guessed that. Okay, studio setup, MIDI remote manager, more options. Okay, the control MK3, it sees it. Head tracking, studio setup, control. Let's see. If I click this one, check that out. Okay, it sees my interface. Oh, so this is where I've set up all of my ins and outs. Maybe? No? Could definitely change the sample rate. The buffer size is at 256. Huh. I would have never guessed that. MIDI remote. Remote devices. I have no idea what I just did. What did I do? I like that you can add scripts in here. Now that's cool. I don't think you can do that in Studio One. You can do it in Bigwig, but you can't. I don't think Studio One supports that. Anyway, let me go back in there. I think I don't want to enable control room. I do. Mix console. Oh, okay. So it's just changing windows. Open MIDI lower levels on. Open MIDI remote manager. Okay. Let's get out of this one and see what's happening here. Add surface. Is that what we doing? Okay, I was just in here. Okay. But import, maybe this is what I gotta do. Nope, it won't allow me to do anything. MIDI remote. Import script. I don't have anything to import right now. Or maybe that's how to get this thing in here. Okay, let's go back in here. I'm doing something. Input MIDI. Okay. Okay. That's that. Add new devices. Okay. Think we getting somewhere. This is my first time in here. Okay. Native instruments is not an option. Generic mode. Wow. Seriously? Machine should be an option or native instruments. So it's only I don't want to do Mackie, man. Mackie is everything. Everything is under Mackie. Quick track, quick controls, VST controls, generic remote. It sees control. MK3, the complete S series, and even this one. Oh my gosh. Touch tone. Yeah, man. CuBase. CuBase. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm testing it out in here, man. Stumbling. Usually MIDI port is all you need. Similar to S1, it'll see the drivers there. You said MIDI port. MIDI port. Where is that? Okay. Let's see. Let's see. What does Mackie Control offer us? Because I do want the machine to control, and I think that's Okay. Let's go to machine MK3. My push is connected, so I don't know. Here we go. Machine MK3 virtual input. Virtual input. Virtual input. That I don't think. If I wanted to control virtual input, I don't know. Let's try this one first. Let's try this one. And enable auto select. Let's apply that. It's C MIDI. It did something. Because I'm looking at this over here. Like, what is it doing? Okay. It didn't do anything. Let me hit okay. Let me see. Okay, it would have did something, I guess, if that was correct. So let's go back in there and change that to virtual input. Instead, virtual output. Let's apply that. That's what it was. Ah, look at that. But it don't activate the record. Because the record is just for machine because it's in as a plugin. Duh. Okay. Sweet. We figured it out. Uh-oh. Let's get rid of that. Let's just do that over. Let's just do it all over. I don't want to fix anything. Gosh. Okay, I dig that. I'm gonna switch over to this area so y'all can see what I'm doing. There's actually no way to see exactly what I'm doing because I'm playing with the parameters inside the actually, let's add an EQ. There we go. I want to add some compression on this thing. I ain't gonna lie, I do like how there's a channel strip available on every channel real quick. Like I don't have to think about this. In Studio One, everything is bare bones, basic. If you want EQ, you gotta put it on there, which is, you know, it's not bad. It's just I hear that this section right here is new. And this is definitely a Studio One Deluxe feature. Like there's always this lives in the inspector. This right here is like the full channel strip, which is a part of the inspector in Studio One. So this is the inspector, but then this is the channel. So it's split. You can actually do like this and say, you don't want that. You don't want that. So that's an extra deal. And you can insert and send stuff like that. And then also easy access to your I want to say channel strip. Is that even, can you get to the channel strip from here? From this view, it doesn't. Okay, so that's the EQ. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can easily access the channel strip. I'm looking, yeah, you can. You gotta hit the edit channel settings. That's how you get to it. Okay, so it is. This is something I have to get used to. You know what I mean? Like this edit, the E stands for edit. So you can get to it like that, or you can get to it on the actual deal right there, or you can just go to the mix console. I really do like how the mix, they changed this. This is different. This looks different from what it used to look like. Trust me, I've seen many videos and I do like how the mixer looks. It looks like a Mackie. This is what it looks like to me. Like a Mackie analog board. It's what it reminds me of. I guess because of the dark color and how the fader looks, it just looks like it's a Mackie board. Then, you know, just like Studio One, you can get to your inserts, and then this is Wait a minute. This is your sends. Okay. Now with Studio One, your inserts and sends are like all the part of the mixer, and they have like a deal. You can just, okay, that button will be like getting you to the inserts and whatnot. But in this case, it's the color. Okay. Okay. I want a bass. So I'm thinking media, contact 7. Now what I've learned was, if you search for it this way, if you click on it, it will not take you nowhere. Like if I click on contact 7, this is what pops up. Or maybe something's supposed to pop up, but it's not doing that for me. So I have to come back out and search for that. This is what frustrated me yesterday. So once I see it, okay, I need to trust that this is what it is and just drag it in somewhere. You know what? I did notice how it gave a thumbnail of like how it looks. Now that's kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie. Like, whoa, really? It was a thumbnail of what it looked like. Where did they pull that thumbnail from? I don't know. I don't know if y'all seen that. Somebody said, "What's up, 2 nickels? What's happening? What's happening?" So the workflow is certainly similar to Studio One, and just like the way that things are working. It's just that CuBase has more of a intense learning curve. Intense. Now on this machine, we will add a CuBase does have a analog vibe with the mixer here. Like it's giving me this like this warmth. I can't say that about the sound, but the vibe here is giving me like, okay, all right, it's got this urban, cause I don't know, it's probably like because of the color of this knob here. It's like, this is really analogish looking, like digital meets analog. It's kind of what I'm getting from it. That's just the vibe. I don't know. Maybe I'm not saying anything, but anyway. All right, so if I'm gonna use one instance of contact, I think I'm trying to duplicate the whole track. Duplicate tracks. There's not a way to do that unless I set a key command to do that. So I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do two instances. So So I guess I got to do it like this. Add another instrument. Wait, I did this the other day. Where I can just add another instrument. Duplicate version. What did I just do? I don't know. Duplicate tracks. I don't want to duplicate. I just want to duplicate. Okay, let me see. Oh. Show lanes. No, I don't. That's not what I'm going for. Copy. What does that mean? Huh. Okay. You do that from the right side of the CuBase, somewhere that you can enable your outs. The instrument racks is on the right. Like if you want one instance, you said on the right. Okay, let's get out of that. Okay, this is my right. It's probably not what you're talking about. Okay, let's look at this. So on the left side, MIDI inserts, volume, tone, frets. I'm guessing that's talking to okay. So that's the routing. All MIDI inputs. Yeah, I've seen this the other day. Yeah, so if I go to a new track, okay, let's do this. I'm gonna add another instrument, and I don't want nothing. MIDI input. Let's say all input, audio output, links. Okay, what is that? Link. I'm gonna say stereo out. What's the name? This is all interesting. You give it a name. Okay, what are we looking for? I don't know. Piano. Add track. Okay. So that's an empty track, right? There's nothing linked to it, but here, I'm gonna see if this works. I think I did this yesterday, but I forgot how I did this. No. Oh, okay. Okay. MIDI inserts, track version. So I select the channel 2. Select contact. I need to, okay, for next time, okay, go here, routing, select that, channel 2. Let's see. If we pick say like that. So just like Studio One, once a plugin is doing its thing, everything becomes disabled. You can't do anything, which I guess that's typical. Wait a minute. Can we? So we undo. Okay, that's a problem. When you undo, it doesn't undo your steps in the plugin. Now, Studio One does that. Like if you accidentally do something like this. Okay, that I don't like that. Anyway, we're gonna go back to our bass that we picked. Man, and I did a lot of changes to it, and it won't go back, but it's cool. It's whatever. I think I remember what I did. It's all good. I'm gonna move this up here. Actually, maybe this video is helping somebody. You know what I mean? Thumbs up on the video, guys. If y'all enjoying yourself, thumbs up, subscribe. The only way you can comment in the comment section is if you are a subscriber, so please subscribe. All right, so we're gonna make this MIDI 1 or channel 1, and then we're gonna turn this into 2. Right, and then we're gonna go back to what we was doing before. I don't remember what I was doing. Okay, maybe. Now just need to add a little more body to it. I think we're good. And that'll work. All right, so for this other track here, let's see if we did it right. Okay, we didn't do it right. All right, we got channel 2. Oh, so no. Event output. Maybe that's not what I should have went for. Plugins. I just refuse to believe that I'm supposed to set something here. Stereo output. MIDI inserts. Uh-oh, you open up CuBase. Said to get the multi-output on the right of the CuBase browser, you gotta go to VST tab. You should see contact there. There is a small next to the name of it. Wait. So when you said the right side, you were really right. Okay. Activate outputs. Let's do 5 for now. This is not what I did the other day. So this is different. I knew nothing about this. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I didn't do that. Like somehow I did something where I had I feel like I duplicated the instrument, yo. Like, but the instrument didn't duplicate, the actual plug-in. I don't know what I did, man. Okay, let's look at this. So in the actual instance, the routing is contact 7, okay? Oh, media. Okay, that's right. This is contact 7. Okay, maybe I should have. Well, then this one here, the return channel. Okay, so I can also access what you were telling me about on this side as well. Do it that way. Okay, all right. And then channel 1. Okay, all right. And then these are like MIDI channel 0, program 1. Okay, stereo out. Okay. All right. So if I'm doing that to this one, then okay, the first part is just the okay. Channel 2. I'm just gonna go this route and see what happens. Native instrument. I feel like this is loading contact. Yeah, that's exactly what it did. It loaded contact on here. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so let's say no VST. Okay, so we're gonna leave that at 0. Channel 2, right? No drum mapping. Okay, stereo out. Maybe I should turn on that link. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna try something. We're gonna go to the export. Key commands. Yeah, key commands. And Let's see what we got for duplicate. Duplicate selected tracks without data. And then we got duplicate tracks. Duplicate version. Track version. I don't think I want to do that. Okay, just duplicate tracks without data. Let's see if that works. So that's gonna be the command for that. So let's see if I do it like that. Deleted one inactive version. Uh-oh. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Let's see. Is that the same as this? Okay, so all it did was duplicated the track. Still, it didn't. Yeah, that's not what I want to do. It just did the same thing, but without the MIDI. That's what it meant by data. Okay. So we know we don't want to do that because yeah, it put it in here. This is the second time. Ah, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Page one. Something I'm definitely missing. Activate outputs. Mute solo input. What is this one? Okay. Okay. Back square one. Okay. What's happening here? Because in Studio One, I'm able to duplicate a track, like open up the lane one, lane two. Is that MIDI? Lane one, lane two. I feel like these does not add track. I feel like these lanes are just like dealing with like the track recording lane for different versions. I don't think these are the same as what I'm looking for. Cause even like down here, nothing changed when I click on these lanes. What does? Oh, what is this? What is that? Dude, I forgot what I did the other day, man. Okay, let's look at these other things. Oh, is that it? Bruh. Let me delete this. I think that's it. Wait, hold on. So is this show lanes? No. This here. Edit. Wait, what is that? Okay. Nope, that's not it though. Okay, I'm just trying to, how did I get here? How? Okay, I hit this. Okay, so I'm gonna throw up the instrument, right? And then we're gonna click these other, I think these are just corresponding to the outputs as well. So we did up to 5, right? So let's see. Read automation. Okay, this is not it. This is, oh, this is automating the audio, the output. Okay, okay. It's not the same. That's not it. This is not MIDI. This is just, but I'm thinking about it. You know, that's kind of cool though. I could add automation. Okay, all right. That ain't it either. Oh. I almost got excited. Well, I actually did get excited, but it went nowhere. It just fell deep within the rocks where no one can discover. No one knows my excitement. I do not know what I did, man. Create tracks. Oh, create tracks from lanes. Let's try it. This is the, that wasn't it either. It did the same thing we was doing. It tricked me into saying creating tracks from lanes instead of duplicate tracks. Like, bruh, really? Clean up the lanes. Clean up lane L9. L9. Clean it up. Track control settings. Load track presets. Load track presets. Duplicate track. Add track. Man, I know you could do it, man. I did it. I just don't use in track preset. Dang, what the heck did I do, bro? We are certainly learning more than we did yesterday. This is super interesting. Certainly a learning curve. All right, let me see. Y'all talking to me. Let me see what y'all saying. Taxi's back, bro. I need your help. Right. Those are comping. That's what I was trying to say. I just said it differently. Taxi, I need your help, man. I need your help. I seen your video, bro. And I was like, okay, all right. But I don't know if you ever use CuBase like this. So what I'm used to in Studio One is when using Contact is a library that in-houses a bunch of instruments, right? something like this, I do not want to duplicate over and over and over just for a new sound. I know that I can use 16 sounds in here. I can load this thing up to 16 because it's a player. However, I want to create MIDI channels that links to the channel inside of this one instance. So like my icon bass here, it's on channel 1, MIDI channel 1, and then this piano here on MIDI channel 2, and so forth, all the way up to 16. I'm trying to create MIDI in here, not output, because we kind of already did that, but MIDI lanes that are essentially just blank MIDI lanes that just can link to this one instance, if that makes any sense. So this is what we've been trying to figure out. So I'm gonna close this down, and actually I'm gonna relabel this. Up Classics. I don't know. Just giving it something different. So I don't stumble across contact, you know, like, okay. So what I was trying to do was I said maybe if I created a, wait, what is this MIDI? If I go MIDI, okay, all MIDI inputs, okay, that's right. Wait, look at that again. Yeah, that's right. MIDI outputs. Bro, don't tell me this is what I was looking for. Because it looks like it's already mapped how I want it. Then channel 2. Don't tell me this is what I was looking for. Bruh. Bruh. I figured it out once again. Okay. So for those of you that are watching, if you want to do what I just explained, that's how you do it. So this one is bass. And then this one is it's the piano, which is cool. This is what I was saying. Like, I didn't need these outputs. Yeah, I don't need those outputs. So we're going to come back in here and say, how do I do that? I forgot that quick. Activate outputs, select. Gosh. Anyway, I just figured it out. So I don't need you no more, Taxi. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Okay. How do I get to those? There we go. So I don't need these anymore. I just need that one instance. But here's what I thought was pretty cool though, because when I come here to this MIDI thing, like, so don't go for new tracks instrument. Go for MIDI. MIDI will talk and bring it up like a normal track. And it has its own output. Oh, that's MIDI. The signal I'm seeing is MIDI. Never mind. Because I'm looking at it. It doesn't look like audio. It looks like... Wait a minute. If I mute this track, let's see what happens. Yeah. Like, it looks like MIDI. Yep. Yeah, so when I hit solo, it also select the track that it's coming from. So this is like a MIDI, that's a MIDI lane. Because even when I bring it down, you can still see a signal, but the audio is down on the original track. So it's like, it's just receiving a MIDI signal. So the panner is off. Wait a second. Huh. What? Now that's cool. You can't do that in Studio One. Access the panel from here. So you telling me that it's, let me see. Is that actually adjusting the panner in here? Yes, it is. It is. Wow. Okay, so if I do this. Okay, wrong track. Wrong track. Okay. Okay. Wait. Oh, so this is actually the volume inside of this here. So, okay. I stand corrected. You know what? Texas said, I think you need to create a MIDI track by itself, not an instrument track. Then go to the inspector panel and assign each MIDI channel that corresponds with the channel in contact. Yeah. Yes, sir. So I was doing the right thing. Appreciate your guidance, sir, your wisdom. I really appreciate it. Instrument track is like the main track. MIDI track could be used like minions. Long as it has the corresponding output when you look here, okay. Unless you purposely stack them in the same audio output, okay. Okay, I'm happy. That's cool. I like that. And then even like here, it's just okay. I'm having a different experience today than I was yesterday, guys. It seemed like it's more pleasant. It's more pleasant experience because I guess the hard part was figuring a couple things out that I like to do, and once you figure that out, then everything else becomes easier. So now I can actually duplicate this duplicate that one just like how I was trying to do, and then go channel 3. Wait a second. Oh. I'm telling you right now, the MIDI pick up a whole lot better in CuBase than it does in Studio One. And then from this instance, turning this up and down is actually turning up and down the actual instrument within Contact. I don't think Studio One does that, because in Studio One, when you, first of all, Studio One does not have a MIDI, like a dedicated MIDI channel that is that can be seen in the mixing window. That's the first thing. So it will create like duplicates of the MIDI channel, and you can tell it where you want it to route to, which is what I do all the time. But the problem is that volume knob in the arranging window, when once you move that volume knob, it will it's routed to the master, like the overall deal, and you will be turning the whole thing down. In this case, I'm actually adjusting the instrument that's associated with the actual instrument inside of the contact deal, which is cool. So you're actually adjusting the levels you're mixing, so to speak. If you need to do that in Studio One, I would usually go the route that the Reaper just mentioned. When we export it or open up the different lanes, and then in contact, I will have to come in here and say, this is, at this point is where we would go here at the outputs and start assigning stuff. And then when we go that route, then we're adjusting. Let me see. Let's get this outputs. From here is where we start assigning the different outputs. And then, depending on how many you have to go to each of them and say, hey, I want this to be output one, this output 1 and 2, this next instrument 3 and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you know what I mean? You have to go that route. So it's actually more work doing it that way. And then you have access to the outputs. Now, I think you still will have to, now just based on how I'm looking at these things here, if I need to export this out, like external output, like say like we done with this project and we ready to send it off, say to like a mix engineer or TV film or whatever, they need access to the stems. So now I'm looking at this, and so I want to bring on the bounce window, which is what I thought I was doing a few seconds ago. Maybe not. Where's the bounce window? We don't know. Okay. I need to set a command for that. Okay, so export audio mix down. So let's look at this. Let's look at this. Instrument tracks, drums, bass, piano, e-piano, organ, machine. Okay, machine. And then I got my Elop Classics. Okay. So is going to export that down as stereo. So I can have 16 tracks in the contact player, and it's not going to give me those outs like I needed to. That's going to be the thing with that. Okay, so let's test this here. So say we go, say we do go this route of opening up the outputs. Now this is where I think things become a little cluttered, because I got these that I rely on, and I labeled them and everything. You know what I mean? First of all, this is okay. So that's my drums right there. This is a piano, and this is a bass. I really hate the. Okay, it's a bass. That's my bass. But it's really contact. But Okay. Maybe what I could do is start at 2. I don't know. Anyway, so I'm gonna come in here and say, I'm gonna say, I really like what he showed. Okay, if I come, no, that's not it. Include inserts. Oh, okay. Input. Okay, activate outputs. I feel like if I do that, it's gonna activate all 16. No, it didn't. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's go to 5 like we did before. So I out. See, now things become interesting because now piano or the drums, and so now I have separate outs. You know what I mean? I think 2 is going to be piano, which I don't have anything, and I think 3 is going to be my drums. 4 and 5 is empty at the moment, and so nothing's going to come out of here right now because we have to assign it, right? So when I come back in here, so now we're going to say we want the bass to come out of 1. We want the piano to come out of 2. And then we want this drums to come out of 3. So now everything is what it's supposed to be. You know what? Let's put something in the piano section just so we can see something jump. Okay. That's just so we can see something come out of piano. So this is the MIDI out, but this is the out that's coming out of the program or contact. And I can still mute it from there. I can mute it from there. So I think the difference here at this point, like, you really got to understand what you're doing, especially. So I'm going to show you something. And again, this is my first time in here, but it's like Studio One kind of has similarities. And now that I'm seeing what's happening, just like I kind of get it. If I mute from here, okay, it's not showing up here. Like it's, wow. Okay. Never mind. I thought it was gonna like, cause I thought that like once we're able to do this, you can see the volume is clearly talking to here. So, but when I adjust this here, it doesn't affect anything down here. Like this is just like inside here. Nothing can route to this, or maybe it can. I think it can. I don't know. But it's like there's too many things to do. Like why would you want to anyway? Cause you have this right here. You know what I mean? if you mute from here, you just mute it from inside of CuBase, like the output itself. Now, this is what I wanted to see. Let me close this down. So now when we go inside and try to bounce this down, let's say export to, now let's see. Do we see it? Is it going to pop up for us? Machine. Okay, base. Because we relabeled it. Base. Okay. There we go. VST. These are the separate outs. Piano, drums, and then those other two deals. So it sees it. But if we don't do the outputs, it's not going to see it. Oh man. Maybe that should be the first tutorial. That's the first tutorial in CuBase. That's super interesting when you're dealing with instruments like Contact, when you're using it the way I'm using it. Anyway. That's crazy how quickly this turned into the first time, and now I'm showing y'all stuff. It feels like once you learn a DAW, you know them all. You know, it's kind of like one of those things. Like they all do the same. So now it's like, what works for the workflow? What fits the workflow? That's where it all boils down to. You can also change the name up here too. Now that's dope. I like that. But wait, it didn't change nothing though. Why does it say piano up here at the top? That's the region. Never. Okay. That talks to the region up there. Okay. Okay. Anyway, this was the original bass that was in there before, but I don't want that. Let's get that out of there. I don't want that. Get that out of there. Let's get that out of there. This was the original. Okay, let's get that out of there. Sounds good, by the way, but we don't need it. Here's the machine. Let's take it back to here. That's interesting. Okay, I see what I did. Okay, so when I change the tempo, because I bounced this down as a wave, now we need to time stretch that back in place. So okay, see if I can do that. I know I could change my tool here, and no tempo editing possible. Tempo track is switched off. Tempo track is switched off. This is the thing that frustrated me the other day. I didn't know how to do that. Like, so I need some help here. So I'm looking at the top, and I'm thinking on this track. Okay, no extensions. Like, am I supposed to turn on something here? First of all, that's not a synth. That's an organ. So it's saying that I have to turn on the tempo track. I do respect this. CuBase does have quite a few engines to pick from in terms of the algorithm, the sound quality of the sample. I respect that. Studio One does not have this. Studio One has like 3 of them. This one, okay, it's on time. That's right. So invert phase, input, audio input's not connected. Okay. I'm not sure how to turn on the tempo track. What does that mean? Tempo track. Is that something from here? Tempo. But I don't know. I'm just going to add it. Which is not making sense to me. Like, why do I have to do this? So, if I go here, let's see what it tells me. No tempo editing possible. Tempo track is switched off. Tempo track is switched off. Tempo track. Activate tempo track. So this is the tempo track. Okay. So, okay. So maybe I'm certainly adjusting the time. That's not what I want to do. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. Maybe that's not how I adjust the tempo. I mean, time warp grid. That's for comping. Make sure that this is. Yeah, that's too slow. I don't know what I did. Dude, that's interesting. Okay. So all of that backspacing does not deal with getting it back to the tempo I set. And I think we were doing 134, right? Yeah. Okay, so how do I switch this? Okay. Command T. Mr. Ron is in the building. Really though is here. What's up, bro? How you like CuBase so far? I don't know, man. I don't know. CuBase is different. If you started in Studio One, do not go back like this. Do not do this. Actually, I take that back. This might okay. Only if you frustrated in Studio One do you go back to this. And I don't mean that like going backwards. Obviously CuBase is a step forward. But I guess I'm saying it like that because I know that some of the developers came from CuBase to help develop Studio One. To make Studio One more of a simpler platform. Which is interesting, by the way, because the same thing happened over there at Ableton Live, which is how Bitwig got designed. There were developers from the Ableton Live that created Bitwig to be more advanced. Bitwig is way more advanced than Ableton Live. Well, there's a lot of features in it that makes it advanced. Like Bitwig is doing some things that Ableton Live just now came around. So I don't know. I can't really speak to that standpoint, but like Bitwig is doing stuff that other DAWs can do that Ableton Live wasn't doing or still not doing. So they made Bitwig more advanced. In this situation, CuBase has a lot of stuff in it that it does, and then Studio One was birthed from that in a simpler form. It's interesting how all that works. Musical mode is right above the ruler. Is that what it is? I got to click. Oh. 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 Appreciate you, Taxi and the Reaper. What is Command T? What does that do? Let's see. Let's take it off musical mode. Let's see. Command T. Tempo track. Oh, that's the tempo track. Okay. 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 There's a whole window dedicated to it. That's what's up. Okay. So musical mode. You see that? Musical mode just locks it in place. Let me process that real quick. Okay. Let's process that. Let's see. Why would you need to do that instead of it doing it automatically, right? If we think about it, in Ableton Live, we're able to hit the warp button. Okay, so you got to hit the warp button, otherwise it won't warp. In Studio One, there's a thing in the settings where you can make it go automatic or not, but then you can go to the track inspector and say, make this track warpable. If that's even the word. Well, it's the new word on the string, warpable. So we're going to make a track warpable in Studio One. What am I saying? And but in Studio One, there's drum. I'm talking about the warping engines. There's drum solo. I promise there's only 3 or 4 of them. Yeah, that's it. This is dope. I would have never guessed that. So it locks things in place. Okay. So if I go to the warp deal, we're going to not do that. We're going to not do that. This is what I did. It's moving the time and okay. So maybe if I click on the snap, it'll give us back. Nope. Snap ain't doing jack. Don't do that, guys. Don't do that. Let's take it back. Cause it's messing with my time. So how do you warp a track? Like a region without messing with the time. You know what I'm saying? So if I just want to like warp that track, okay, let me get out of that. Okay. Wait. What did we just do? Did we just warp it? Let me see. What did we just do? No, that's not warping. That's just moving it. Yeah, that's just moving it in place, I guess. Okay. Yeah, how did you warp it in place? Like musical? Okay, I got that part, but maybe if I change this extension, I don't know. CuBase used to be my joint. Almost tried it again, but never got around to trying it once I started in an S1. 803 says the warp tool. What is the warp tool? Go to the pointer button at the top and select the warp pointer. The warp pointer. You're not talking about this, is you? Because that's what we were doing. Like I can see the tool. It pops up in right click. But you say go here, and this is what it's doing. Like is it's changing the time. Like all together. Like check this out. You know what I'm saying? Like it's changing everything. It's changing the time and it's changing. Oh, that's something I noticed. It only warps after the cursor. No, it don't. It's whatever this deal here is. Yeah, let's get that back. I mean, it's doing what it's supposed to do. It locks it in place, right? So just hitting that musical button is dope. But in the event that I want to make this longer or shorter, you know how I usually do. Like I want to know how to do that without changing the entire project. Let's audio warp quantize on off. Soft quantize. There's something I'm doing that's not. Yeah. This is moving the whole time right there, man. You said grab the bottom right corner. Yeah, it's not. It's doing the same thing. Bottom right corner. Is doing the same thing. See, whether I do it like that at the bottom or like this at the top, it's doing the same exact thing. Unless I need to make this bigger and then it'll do something different maybe. Yep, it's doing the same thing. Same thing. Let's try it in the middle. Same thing. Hmm. Tap number one a couple of times at the top of your keyboard until the cursor lock appears. Yeah, that did the trick. Okay, gotta be careful. Okay, that works. That works. I'm noticing it doesn't move in real time. That's the thing. Like I see the outline, but you can't see exactly what it's doing. And you want to know why that will become a problem? Because if I'm trying to match transients according to the grid, I can't see it in real time unless there's something else I'm supposed to. Let's see if I. Yeah. So the warp doesn't work for what I'm trying to do, but this deal works. Hit the one a couple of times, and then it just warps how I want it. Okay, I'm gonna tell you, I never would have guessed that either. So you can okay, object selection, normal size and move objects applies to stretch. I would have never. Now I'm pressing them all a couple of times. Let's see. Let's see what else. What else these things can do. What if I hit this a couple times? Oh, so if I hit here, I could just go between these like that. Okay. All right. 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 Okay. 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 Change the grid snapping. The grid snapping. Okay, I got another question for y'all. How do I get to the the computer monitoring? How do I get to that window so that I can monitor how much of a load the CuBase and or its plugins is doing? Oh, when y'all show me that, I got another question for y'all. It's something I was doing here early on the stream, and I was just trying to figure out. Yeah, I thought it was this thing down here. Show all setup transfer. No, that's just oh, show markers. Okay. Right click an empty area by the tools. Let me see. Is that what you was talking about? Like up here? Let's see. That's external sync. Bottom click. Okay. Right click at the bottom and the area next to the transport and click an audio performance meter. Let's see. Right click. It's like every time I right click in a different area, it look like different things is popping up. Audio performance meter. Okay, here we go. Ah, uh-huh. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. That's something I like to keep an eye on. Let me see. Let's play it. Okay. Today, see, people like to call me sensei on this channel. Today, y'all are the sensei. We switched roles. So, is there a way to monitor plugins? Like Studio One has that now. Ableton Live also has that, where you can actually see what plugins is using CPU. Can you do that? Also, is there a sleep mode in here? Like, if a plugin is not being used, does it turns off automatically to preserve? Like, is that a technology in CuBase? I'm just wondering. Like these type of things, that are kind of making like a big deal in these softwares now. Bit where you can actually see it like sleeping, like the plugin is actually sleeping, is preserving like CPU. Studio One can do that. Ableton can do that. I remember that was like a big deal in one of the updates. So I don't know if CuBase does that like by default and you just can't see it. So I'm looking at this thing and it looks very like, this is cool, but it looks basic. Like, is there a way to like open it up and see like more parameters in here? It just looks like that's it. It's just what it's doing. Real time, peak, disk cache. So all that stuff in the transfer can be dragged out to show more. Okay. Let's see. What do we need and what don't we need? The left divider. We don't need that. Yeah, we don't need that. Locators. Do we need that? Yeah. Yeah, let's keep that. Let's keep that. Punch points. I only need that when I'm recording, I guess. Like recording vocals or something. I don't need to see that. Time displays, yeah, I want to keep that. Right divider. Probably take that out. Click and count parameters in input, output activity. You know, I thought that was the meter. How it's jumping over here. So that's what that is, the input. I thought that was kind of cool, so I'll leave that. Audio record mode. No, I don't need that. Common record. No, I don't need that either. Constrained display. Nope, I don't need that. Don't need that either. MIDI auto quantize. Do I need that? Not really. Not really. Retrospective record. Yeah, let's leave that there. Okay. I'm gonna say it is preset. That's gonna be Ella Flow. You know what I'm saying? Call it like that. That's the preset for that. Okay, so I deleted some stuff, man. I don't see nothing extra. It's showing me the same stuff. But I see what you're saying though. Like this right here, I'm gonna leave it small. To be honest, the only thing I need to see is the cycle. Yeah. So this transport that can be basic. That's cool. Or maybe that's what you was talking about. If I go like this, boom. What is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to see that. Let's see. Oh, look at that. What is that? I'm gonna leave it open like that because I don't know what that's doing. I'm gonna open those up because I want to see what that's about. Wait, so if I open and close, is that? I see. Wait, hold on. So like, is these the checkpoints in here? Ah, look at that. Okay, I see. I see what you're saying, bro. I see. I see. You can like adjust the width of it like that. Let's see. Click parameter. Oh wow. Click editor. That's cool. But I don't need that open. Wait, what is that? Active count in. Okay. 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 What I want to be able to do is something I know that you can't do in Studio One is leave your metronome parameters alone. I always have to turn on the metronome in order for it to act like do the one beat or two beat or whatever I set it to when I activate the metronome, the count in, the beat count ins. Like I'm trying to think if that happened today because I set this thing. I I I set this thing to something. Wait, what's happening? Activate metronome. Click C. Okay. Yeah, these are my settings, and I just felt like it should stay like that by default. Like I don't have to continue to come in here and turn on the click deal. I want to say that it did that today. Like set it, forget it. I think I'm think no, I don't think it did that. Okay, I don't want to waste my questions. That's not what I was asking. Okay, my next question to you guys is say you know what I hate about most dolls, and that's the startup cycle that goes through the plugin every time you open it. You said you're gonna need one of those for punching. Yeah, my punching. I don't really need to punch in. I use that a lot when I'm recording like vocals or if I'm doing something by myself, like playing drums or something like that, and it just I can. But nowadays, I have remotes to everything, so I can remotely. Well, actually, punching is still cool, but like I say, it's mainly for like when I'm recording, yeah, drums or vocal. It's when I utilize that. I don't really need that for what I do or what I've been doing lately, but it's cool to know that that's in here. Okay, so my next question was oh gosh, I forgot my question. Okay, it's gonna come back to me. I forgot what it was that quick. Just that quick. It was like right there. It was right there. It was right there. Man, it's gonna come back to me. But that was cool. How I was able to change all of this down here. That's cool. I like that. I like that. I like that. Shift space. Oh, that's how you do tap tempo. Okay, I got that. Shift space. Or I can change it. I do like how I can change stuff, like customize. That's cool. Ableton doesn't do that, but everybody else can. I'm trying to remember my question, man. What is my question? What is the question? What is the question? Oh, check that out. That's kind of cool. That's cool. I like that. Everything is customizable. And when you make it wide like this, it doesn't look crazy. It still looks decent. This sounds good. This thing automatically puts it at -6 dB. Actually, it's going over. Wait, is that? It's hitting. It's like it's. I can't tell if this is. Okay, it is going over. But it don't sound distorted. It sounds pretty good. Over 6. Okay, so the red means distortion. Got it. But it don't sound distorted. That is crazy. So, okay, so this is a maximizer. That's okay. Okay. I had to think about that for a second. So that's the max math. If I put a brick wall on here, then I'm sure I'm gonna get a different result. That don't sound that good. Yeah, brick wall will keep it from I guess I could use a compressor as my sounds. Okay, I like that. Sounds decent. I want like some saturation in there. It's definitely pushing it forward. Turn down the hats a little bit, you know what I mean? Okay, sounds good. I'll take the saturation off. It sounds good. I like that better. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is not the question I was going to ask y'all, but where do I access the loops? I know about Media Bay. Or maybe I answer my own question. Um, it's nothing popping up though. Factory content. Is that how you do it? Or is it loop browser? Okay, loop browser, not Media Bay. The current preset of project was created with a previous version of Holion Sonic. If you, okay, we don't care about that. Okay, okay, maybe I answered my own question. I'm looking for some vocals. I do know. I'm gonna tell you what inspired me to try CuBase is the samples. I'm watching people do stuff in here, and they was using some samples. I was like, man, if CuBase come like that, bruh, then it says a lot of a program that already has stuff that I'm into. Oh, okay. How do I get to like vocals? Or is it, does it label itself like that? I'm not seeing vocals. Character. Mm, okay. Vocal. Of course we have vocals. You just got to click on the right stuff. Okay. Ad libs, lead vocals. There is quite a bit of urban hip hop stuff. Okay.
You did something that I want, something that I tell me, do you wanna take me for a ride? Couldn't deal with all the pain. You were the one to blame. I wish that this could change.
Bruh.
I'm the one that needed closure. I'm the one that needed. I'm the one that I wish it all could change. Couldn't deal with all this pain. How I like.
This is a good day. This is a good day.
The way you talk to me, the way you talk to me. Yeah, don't want that energy back. Gave you control, gave you control. Tell me, show me, tell me. Tell me, show me, tell me.
It's not a lot of it, but that was dope for what it was. So that was lead.
Uh, ooh,
Hmm. Yeah, the time stretch thing, yeah, we figured it out already. Oh yeah. Okay. I remember my question, guys. So, okay, early on the stream, I was messing with the markers or the arranger. Like I'm trying to do what we can do in Studio One. So, how do we do that? So, I loaded in this marker track, and I don't know how this works because I know that you can add you can add marker tracks and arrange a track, but like okay, if y'all don't know, I'll make sure I have all of the CuBase users on here. So what I'm trying to do is organize my tracks to where it labels what section it is, similar to how markers work. Markers is a universal thing that I know that all dolls have, but all dolls don't have arranger tracks. Studio One has a arranger track, which is dope to me. And that arranger track has several functions. Like I can click on it and duplicate a whole section instead of highlighting all of the tracks and then duplicate it, right? So y'all tell me, can I do that in CuBase? I want to say you can, but I don't know. Was messing around with it. Like this thing right here, like arrange track. I don't even know. Is that the same thing? What is also interesting is that when I add this stuff in, it also came in as as a a track, a separate track. You know what? Because I did. This is what it looked like. If I add a track in, it's gonna say. Oh, arranger track is not even available. But it did that here, and it pulled up beneath it like another track right below it. But now when I'm adding stuff in here, it's adding things here at the top, which is so. But now I don't know. Let's see. Wait a second. Yeah, okay. So A, B. Kind of feel like I'm answering my own question now. But yeah, that's what we did before, but like how do you relabel it? Range. Okay. I don't know how to read a pen selected range. I don't know how to relabel it. May not even matter though. It probably don't. And you play it from here. You can also play it from here. That's what it looks like. Okay, you see, I was able to duplicate that, but it didn't duplicate everything underneath it. So that's the dilemma, I guess. So can I relabel A? This didn't pop up before, man. This didn't pop up. See how it's reacting to that reverb, the Cloud Max joint. That's dope. But how I drug this in, I don't know if I care for that. It didn't drag in on. Like, if I wanted to drag it in, like, on a new track, it won't allow me to do that. I can add it on to this existing track, but I can't unless it's a series of like pairs of buttons. See, I don't like that, so I have to add a track each time to do that. This slows me down. I don't have to do that. Okay, is that the same as adding to the... turn it on. Somehow I deleted my organ. I don't know how I did that. What happened here? So just drag the sample to the bottom of the edit area. At the last track, it would automatically create a track. You talking about? Are you talking about over here in the track area? When I'm looking for a sample, just drag it over here. If that's what you're talking about, that's kind of wank to me, you know? Because in Studio One, you could just come to wherever in range you're in, and you can place it exactly where you want. But if you got to do like talking about this, like if I drag it over here, and then I have to move it somewhere like that, and then move it. I guess. I mean, if that's how, cause you know, Studio One, we just able to just drag in the deal, but look like everything is dragging things in. You have to always do it on this side. That's interesting. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't drag anything in the MIDI space. Although in Bitwig you can do that because Bitwig can support MIDI and audio on the same track. But no, I wasn't doing that. I was trying to drag it in the range of, because you could do that in Logic. I mean, yeah, of course, Logic. You could do that in Bigwig, do that in Studio One. Studio One will let you drag it in the range. It seems like here you have to come way over here. You know what I mean? So no, you can drag it anywhere onto the session. Just don't drag it over an existing MIDI instrument track. Otherwise, it won't work. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not letting me do that. You see, there's the sample from over here. Look how it is. It will let me put it here because that's an audio track, but that's not where I want to put it. So as I go anywhere in the session, it's not letting me go anywhere. And even like at the bottom, like you're saying. Oh, okay. Well, this is. I guess that would have to work if that's what you're saying. Drag it at the bottom. It, because I thought it was this, because that's what I had to do. So drag it at the bottom. Okay. 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 That's what I would have to do, I guess. I'm not gonna complain about that. I'm not. I'm gonna just leave it like that. But I will say, in Studio One, it lets you go in between tracks. Like what I was trying to do, I'm like, wait, what's going on? But that's how CuBase works. I'm gonna leave it like that. At least you can do that. At least what I was trying to do is like put it wherever I want it in the timeline. But you have to go to the bottom. You have to go to the bottom. And then you can move this wherever you want. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. I'm not gonna complain about that. I'm not. That's it. Great. So that works. Yeah. Cool. I appreciate you showing me that, man. Thanks for joining me, man, and you know, sharing your wisdom. I really do appreciate it. You know how some people just complain about everything. I'm trying not to be that person, but I kind of am. Like, man, what I'm doing is comparing this to other dolls, but I have to not do that. However, because I have workflows in all of the dolls that you guys see me use on this channel, it does like there's validity in where I move next based on the other dolls I like to use. Why get CuBase when you using other? That's a good question. Let's talk about that. Why get CuBase? Why work in CuBase when you are good in Studio One, Bigwig, and Ableton? That's 3 right there, bro. That's enough, right? Yeah. I just want to make sure, because of the several places I've been, I just want to make sure that I'm spending quality time into something I want to move forward in. Because Studio One right now, as it stands, I feel like I outgrew it. I'm using it now for certain things and not everything anymore. It did feel like the updates slowed down. They're no longer like pushing out updates regularly like they used to in the past. They definitely strip everything down, and the stuff I need Studio One for, it doesn't have what I'm looking for. So that's when went to Ableton. Ableton is dope. I love it. And then Bigwig is like more so the workflow. But CuBase is, I don't want to say it's growing on me, but I am I'm just learning it, you know. I'm just learning. This is my first time actually like sticking with it this long. I didn't learn how to. I seen some videos in here, and I was like, okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. So we got 8 people watching. What's up? What y'all thinking? Thumbs up, thumbs up. What y'all feeling? Any more CuBase users on here? Anybody just was interested in seeing what CuBase was all about? I didn't even see if I could change colors in here. I'm kind of digging the colors. I think the colors are pretty dope. But if I want to change the colors, how do you do that? Color schemes. I kind of don't want to change the colors. I like the colors as it is now. When I get bored, I think that's when I start playing with the colors. But I, wow, you can really, you can really customize this thing to look like what you really want it, bro. Change the equalizers. What? Okay, let's change the equalizer. Let's make it purple. Oh boy, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. This is the next level right here. User interface track, mix console, channel colors, colorize the track. Does it do it in real time? Nope, not really. Tracks. Okay. Dope. So my. Okay. That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. Um, Texas says my main reason for using CuBase and a few other dolls just to have knowledge. When one act up, I can move to another one. Okay. The work doesn't stop. I just try to be flexible as much as possible. Okay, so what is the doll you like using, if you don't mind me asking? Like, what is the number one? Like, what you would open up every day if there's no problems? Because I mean, yeah, obviously, that's smart, you know. In case something don't do what it's supposed to, you can definitely move around. Johan, yes, I'm a CuBase 13. Also, I am using CuBase 13 also. I like it. I'd love to learn more about it. So keep them videos coming, bro. um hey, I'm pretty sure you're not learning much from me. This is like, I guess, my second day using it. But I get what you're saying. I appreciate it. I get it. I get it. I'm the same way. In some of the dolls I have like some wisdom behind. I still like seeing other people use some things that I use all the time for the first time. I do get pleasure just sitting back watching what they do, because sometimes they do things that I never would have ever did or done. Pressing buttons I've never would have pressed, and then they press those buttons, and it's like, wait a second, wait, you know what I mean? Just like, whoa, what is happening? You know. So I'm the same way. I'm the same way. And then if I feel like they need help, I'll chime in, just like Taxi did. So I appreciate Taxi if he's still here. Appreciate you, sir. And I appreciate everybody that chimed in with their wisdom, helping the newbie out. I appreciate it. We got up to 17 tracks, bro. This is I've never gotten to this point. And you know why I would have never shrugged the sound at the bottom? Because I see the effects channel and the ins and out channels down here, and I just didn't think anything can live below that. That's probably why I never did try to do that. Because usually those are the last. Okay, let's drag in. I really want to try more. More. Let's see, more samples. If we go for drums or something like that, like how do we. mm, Oh, okay. CuBase 13 is the most stable. Okay, I dig that. I dig that. You know, I have to agree. So far, so far, that holds to be true for me as well. Studio One crashes a lot. I have no idea what any of this is. AM signature, yeah. Maybe not. Maybe not those. Let's see. What packs are good? Like, I need some vintage sounding hip hop folk. I'm scared of stuff like that. Hmm. I like that. Can we favorite stuff? I would love to be able to favorite stuff. That was dope. I like that. There's got to be a way to favorite stuff, man. That was fire. Cause I want to be able to come back to it. You know. Okay. I need um I need some fillers. Okay. Now we get into the stuff I like. See. There we go. There we go. That's it right there. Okay. So keep that in mind. Okay. So that was dope. I liked it that. Now I got to remember what that was. Hip hop vote. Okay. I like the hip hop vote. They got some nice stuff in. Lo-fi dreams. Ambient stuff. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Fire. Fire. I need I need some fills. Where do we get the fills from? Or do I have to make it myself? Probably. Probably. Bloom. What is that?
A new day, my space. Till you say you
Okay. Blockbuster. Okay, I like that. Okay. Now I know what I'm working with. Okay. That was dope. Okay. What is this? Hmm. That's it right there. All right. That's fire too. We got some nice stuff in here. Nice stuff. Nor sequel. Let's see what this is. Oh, this is one of those things that make your message pop up. Scared of that. Production grooves. Ooh, I'm scared of that type of stuff. Sound like something I want to get into. uh. Oh, wait a minute. That might be what I'm looking for. I like that. This is what creative stuff is. This is dope. Yeah, I heard you. I seen the video where you said that, bro. CuBase has one of the best stock libraries. I agree. I'm going through this stuff and I'm like, whoa. Studio One got some stuff in there and it's not touching this. It is not touching this, bro. Studio One, they still have nah. Even their quote unquote urban stuff, it's like it's made by people that's not in the industry. Like everybody can't do everything. You know what I'm saying? You can't pay Bali singers, you know what I'm saying, to do like um to do R&B vocal. You gotta hire people in the vocal in that industry that sings that way or sings like that in order to like cater to libraries or they working with Splice. You know what I mean? Cause dude, when I heard them samples on your video, bro, like before you said that it was stock, because I'm new, I don't know exactly what you were pulling and what you was looking at. You know, it just looked like a bunch of files in the browser. I'm like, okay, so this dude, he collects or has bought many like library packs and he's got some pretty decent stuff. And I was like digging it. And then later on in the video, you was like, yeah, man, so this is CuBase, the best stock stuff. And I was like, You got to be kidding me. CuBase got stock stuff to sound like that. To me, what that says to me is that I want to say, based on the stock stuff that a DAW has, it tells me that that DAW is catered towards a certain community. Like, for instance, Bigwig has not caught up at all. Bigwig sounds like Studio One. It's like techno stuff. It's like majority of their library is catered towards an industry that, I don't care for that music. I don't produce that type of stuff. So you got to come in with your own stuff. And you got to look at a DAW based on the features and what it can provide to you as a music producer. Does it works with your workflow? You know what I mean? So then that's how I stumbled across Studio One. I already had sounds and plugins that I like to use, so I wasn't really relying on Studio One to give me inspiration. But I feel that same way about Ableton. Ableton stock stuff, they got some pretty dope stuff in there. I would say it's not as much as CuBase has in terms of urban stuff, but the quality that Ableton has in there, it was like, this is crazy. This is dope. I was impressed with some of the stuff I heard. And so I'm like, okay, this is obviously it. I just look at things differently. I just feel like a DAW, for me, if it got stuff like this, then it's like, this is for me. And of course, FL Studio, I never use it. I've been thinking about it, but I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I can get what's going on in there. It's not my vibe, but who knows? All right, let's do something like that. Had to create my own fillers. Okay, I need to learn how to like move my cursor to where I want it. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I'm ready to duplicate that. Mm-mm. Oh, that was clean. That was clean. So how we get machine to do exactly that. So when you come in like that, mm, let's say duplicate that, but I don't want. Okay, hold on. Oh, duh. What you could have did was, um, what you could have did, bro. Okay, so in this one, first we got to make that unique. So I want to take this out. So we're in here creating a whole song. Um, where are we? The timing. So that's a minute. That's about a minute long. Let's change some of the bass up in that section. Do 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 do. like that. Okay, so this put us right here, puts us at about 2 minutes. Just about. Let's get some foley in here. Kind of like that. So one thing that sucks about Machine is you can't select all of them. do it like that. Need to create something between it. Okay, that's the only way to do that. And then put this right there. Put that right there. Put that right there. And then create this. Make that 16. And then put that after that. That after that. Push that right there. And then this right there. That's the only way you can do that. That needs to go. Sound like something is off. Yeah, I knew something was off. It was cool though. Okay. But that just means I could probably put these right there at the end. I'm cool with this. Yeah, everything is looking good. Said, do I think I'll sit in CuBase for a while? Yeah, I know Bella would be jumping out of his shoes. We mentioned that last night. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I could tell you this. Let me see. We got 21 tracks. I don't have any like much on here, but let me look at the CPU here. Okay, the CPU looks like it's doing not too bad. It's looking decent. So if I have to mention some of the stuff I like about CuBase, I do like the fact that each track is by default always have the channel strip. I love that. It's always there, and all I have to do is turn it on and tweak it to my liking. I do like that a lot. A lot of times it will be EQ, compressor, saturation, and a limiter. That will be the fat channel inside of Studio One. But the fat channel is not on every track by default. In CuBase it is. I don't know, I can't really speak to how much of those channel strips actually eats really well into the program. I can't really say right now because this thing down here just only shows me the overall. It doesn't tell me what's doing what unless there's something else I can click on to give me those parameters. But for now, we learned how to do this today in the stream. I didn't know how to get to this, but we learned how to do this, which is cool. So that's that. When we were dealing with the complete using contact, when we were using contact, the way that it handles contact with the several instruments, like I like to use contact, the way that just opening a MIDI channel worked, and how it talked to the volume knob inside of the contact player itself. I like that a lot. I thought that was dope. So I can adjust the mix inside of contact as I add each instrument without opening up a external output. I like that. I thought that was dope. And if I need to open it up, I can open it up, for exporting purposes. But when you need to do that, that opens up more lanes in the mixer, which can make your project like clunky, because you have to go in and label stuff again, when you do that. So I guess you gotta like know what you're doing like ahead of time, especially when you're doing like orchestral stuff. You start opening lanes up, and if you don't do it ahead of time, it can be annoying. But whatever, that's not a deal breaker, So far it seems pretty fast or decent, CuBase has not crashed on me. I have not did a lot in here for it to crash. However, Studio One would have crashed. You know, this is one of those things that it would have crashed a few times. So it feels stable to me, but who knows? The MIDI, when I insert MIDI, it feels better than Studio One. Studio One still has this deal where it does not lock the MIDI in as you insert it in. It's still a deal in Studio One. Believe it or not, CuBase feels like it captured the MIDI perfectly, as Ableton does, as Machine does, as Logic does, as Bitwig does. They all, those MIDI, the MIDI codes in those other programs are decent. Studio One is not. Studio One still has problems. So I have to pick strong points that will make me sit here. Like, I'm trying to think of what some frustrated moments that I'm having, but I'm trying to be careful that I don't pick my frustration moments over just simply not knowing how to do something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be like, man, I don't like this because of the fact I don't know how to do something. Like duplicating, using the arranger track. I don't know how to do that yet. I have not executed that. That's a little frustrating to me, but it's just, I feel like it's just the fact of me not knowing. So I'm going to probably look at some videos and see how people are doing that. And then I'm sure it's going to be one of those, oh, okay. You know, I'm going to have one of those moments. But with the help of you guys on here, I say today was, it was a lot more pleasure. It was a pleasure making this here with you guys' help, of course. You see this, my mixer got thick real quick. Got thick real quick, man. It's too soon to say. I'll say that. Let's fix that, because Machine was doing something at that part. Hmm. Okay. So, well, the other thing is, like, I'm not gonna complain about it, but it's just I'm used to clicking on a region and right clicking on it, but when I right click on it, it just gives me this, being able to change the tools. I'm used to a menu popping up and giving me options to do something to that region. But it looks like here at the top, once I click on it, it opens up parameters here at the top. And so if we're dealing with MIDI, that means that so far we could change the start, the end, the length, the offset, mute. We could lock it in place. We could transpose. There's a global transpose. There's a velocity and a root key. That's what we see. But when we go to audio, so that was MIDI we was looking at. So when we click on the audio form, it looks like these are the parameters that are available. Pretty much the same stuff, but then we have fade in, fade out, invert phase. We can transpose. We can fine tune. We can obviously mute. And then what we learned today deals with warping. Got to turn this on in order for it to warp. And then we have these different algorithms, which appears to be a little bit more here available than Studio One have. And then there's extension. I don't know what that means yet. So it seems like for MIDI, it looks like that's what's available. And I guess when you click in here, then that's you get more parameters, I'm assuming. It looks like I can switch back and forth between the drum editor and Studio One has that. And then you got the score deal. Okay. You can manually do add notes and whatever. That's what it looks like you can do here, which makes sense. Like, why wouldn't you be able to do that in CuBase? That is, display transpose. If we go back here, I guess that's the colors. You could switch between. Look like you can do way more here when it deals with colors to let you know what's what, right? That's kind of cool. I think for me, it was more so like velocity. Like, if something is red, that means it's hot. That was kind of what I was familiar with that. But these colors are so much vibrant. But let's leave it here, velocity. That's what I'm used to. If you want to grab the VST again, oh, there's a button for that. Now that's cool. There's a button right there in your face. Okay, I mean that's cool. So I mean, it seems to be a lot of redundancy here, which is dope. I do like redundancy in the DAW, being able to access something several ways, depending on where you are. You can obviously get to the channel strip here as well, or no, that's not the channel strip. That's just editing. I gotta remember that this is. I'm used to hitting this E button, and it usually just pull up the channel strip because I only use it when dealing with the channel. But now I'm in this piano roll, it's pulling up something different. Now there's an audio warp feature here and more parameters here. Interesting. Okay. There's more things I'm seeing now. Okay. So what is this? Say okay, so preset, remove preset. Okay. All right. Tublet. Okay. All right. Grid type. Adapt to zoom. Use quantize. Okay. Okay. All right. Solo editor. And yesterday we was dealing with the sample, no MIDI controller connected. Why do you say that? Okay. All right. Yeah, still it's let me bake this in my head. That button unleashes more. If you turn it off, it's clean. Yeah, it's too soon. It's too soon to say. It's too soon. I don't have anything in me that is at the moment, nothing really compels me to drop a dime yet. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's cool. It's cool. Like right now, how I feel, nothing is compelling me to do so. So maybe if I just keep playing with it, I may warm up to it. I don't know. I will say I'm impressed with myself for creating a whole song in here. I've never done that before in CuBase. I think after dealing with the MIDI one time, I just I lost it. I didn't care no more. That's why 10.0, dude, I haven't got no use out of it. I bought it and just left it. Worked with it like one day and I just didn't like it. But they made a lot of changes in here, like the way it looks slightly different. They made a lot of cleaning up, a lot of cleanup from what I remember. And this is a very powerful doll. I would imagine like if if I get more involved in stuff that take advantage of features that this doll has, then that's when this doll becomes like, oh, I need CuBase, man, cause I need to do some things that's gonna make it. It's gonna make this like, worth it. But at the moment, I don't know. It's too soon. I can't make up my mind if I feel like this is worth it or not. Sound browser. Sound browser. What does that mean? I notice it has a lot of these. I guess I figured out what these like when the icons over here look. It's like it's probably gonna. I guess these are effects. Because these are certainly not, or maybe MIDI musical effects, piano. Is it really piano? Oh, that's cool. Let me test it out. Nah, that's cool. You know, that's cool. That's really cool. The fact that it let you try them out. This is kind of like Bitwig. Like, if it's a actual instrument, it'll let you try them out before you commit to it. Wait, but what is it doing? Oh, I can rate it. That's cool. All of these do the same thing? Come on now. That can't be. What else we got? What else? I refuse to believe that this is every. All these things are the same sound. Maybe it's doing it because they don't have a preset. Okay, I'm having way too much fun in here because of the fact that it's letting me do it. So it's like, why not? You know? Okay. Okay. Let me stop. One more. Okay. That's it. That's it, guys. That's it, guys. That's it. That's it. That's it. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. I appreciate your thumbs up. Subscribe. Please subscribe. If y'all watching, y'all not subscribed, shame on you. You should be subscribed. Appreciate the ones that are. I appreciate you guys that are about to hit the subscribe button. All right. Appreciate y'all. This is what we came up with. Beat culture, lifestyle, cover art. Guys, my name is Ella. Until next time. A journey it was. I think that media joint had me like, on second thought, maybe this might work. Cause I like stuff like that. Like, just quickie. It's too soon. It's too soon. We'll see. You got 60 days to try it,